How's everyone doing? Happy Saturday, or Sunday, or Tuesday, or Eric Day. I don't know. Is that a day? I don't think it is. 50 motherships or mother's hips? We'll never know. Drop an alert. I'm off to get an early morning MRI and have to prep ahead of it. Arid, hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay with you. Good luck with that. Take care. Good luck. Ads are over. Guten Morgen. How you doing, Brush Guy? VS Zaku. Stevie, of course. Stevie, thank you, my friend. 21 months, almost 2 years. You're a legend. You are a legend, sir. And what do we have here? What do we have here? Stompy Bat, 52 months. You are also a legend. And you know you are. Stompy, I wrote a big response to your Instagram post, and I fucking swiped and lost it somehow. But I'm sorry about all that you're going through. That's really shitty. And man, Batu, that's a drag. That's really a drag. I'm sorry. And I had no idea that you were moving. I hope it's moving up. But yeah, that's crazy. That is so shitty. Um, but I hope you and Drift are well, and I hope that good things are on the way. And know that I'm thinking about you guys. Think about you guys a lot. Some of my oldest and dearest friends and followers, and yeah, it's a drag when shit's not going your way. Of course, appreciate both of you immensely. And if there's ever anything I could do for you guys, let me know. Fluffy, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. My pocket watch is ready. Oh, you have a pocket watch, do you, sir? And yes, we're moving up a bit, so we're happy about that. That's fantastic. Because I remember when we were talking about houses, just how like janky your house was. Not my words. That was not my determinant. I believe you guys said, no, we don't really want to do that with the electrical because there's some really sussy shit in that. But that's fantastic. I hope it's. I'm assuming you're staying in Vegas, and you just moving up a bit. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. So, have you officially sold your place? Is that what's happened? Robin, welcome. What's going on? I've had a pretty busy day. Got to say, I've been up and about, open houses and shit, showings. Saw a beautiful, absolutely fucking beautiful $4.2 million waterfront today that was just gorgeous. Oh, how the rich live. I need to turn that announcement for the songs off. How do I do that? It kind of bugs me. Is it this? Responses? Twitch output? Yeah, this is what we want. We'll turn that off. You guys don't. You guys can do, I think, exclamation point song to get the song name. You don't need to. It doesn't need to tell you. Haha. Yes, we often refer to our current place as janky. I remember you said there's like she had the previous owner had like done the her own wiring for like an industrial kiln, which is fucking terrifying. Shit like that. I remember you talking to me about. And we're only moving a few blocks away, so same neighborhood that we love, which is fantastic. That's right. And Drift's brother's gonna rent it. Oh, god damn! You motherfuckers became landlords. Hell yeah! And yes, there's a spot for a kiln. See, Corvus got the memory. Corvus got the memory. Keep it in the family. That's good. You should. I mean, family can go either way. Family can go either way. You know, there's an expression in my industry that goes along the lines of, you know, no one can fuck you harder than your family when it comes to shit. But but I'm sure you guys have a great relationship with your family and all that. But we've seen family stuff get ugly, particularly when it comes to estates and the division of assets. But that's fantastic. I'm happy for you guys. I'm really happy for you guys. I was gonna build something, but my pet Maya decided otherwise. She needs attention. Very cool. We're gonna keep working on the Vidar tonight. So that's the plan, at least, is to keep going with this little guy here, because I would like to get it done and on the shelf so I can chuck the box away. Still crazy busy, yeah. Yeah, still extremely busy. It's you know, the spring market is typically when shit goes nuts for me. But I just don't really get time off, which is a bit of a drag, but I mean, you know, it's I mean, you know, I work in an industry where sometimes there are vast spells of nothing at all, and you start to get a little worried, and then you just have these moments where everything is coming together and everybody wants stuff, and it's just like go time. It's go time. So, yeah, that's basically where I'm at. But yeah, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Um, oh, let me show you this, guys. This is what I've been working on a little bit on the side. This is the shield for the frame arms kit that I'm working on with new. I'm not done. I'm not done, but this is a frame arms kit that I'm working on with a new technique. This is one of these guys. One of these guys. The arms fell off. The front fell off. That goes. Wait, that goes where? It goes here. And sorry about the late start. I didn't have my shit together. My shit was very not together this evening. And I don't know, there's another arm here somewhere. Here it is. This one. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's all kind of busted. But this is the kit. Fuck. Just ignore that. The front did fall off. Anyway, this is the kit. Oh, and the leg fell off. But anyway, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. This is what you want to be looking at. This is what you want to be looking at. It is very hand grenadey. But so this is a new weathering technique that I've been learning from Michael Rinaldi, which involves using some very specific paints. These ones here. Let's zoom this in a little bit. These ones here, Mission Models. Shield looks rad. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. I've been sort of trying some new things. So, Mission Models paints. It's actually an acrylic that you airbrush on, and then you can weather this out just with water. You don't actually need to use. You don't actually really need to use any hairspray. So the idea is kind of moving away from hairspray chipping, because hairspray chipping is beautiful. You can get some really amazing effects, you know, as we've seen on some of the other things that I've done, like this guy here. You know, that's all done with hairspray, but it has it has a couple little foibles, you know, some issues with that. There's some caveats, we'll say, to hairspray chipping. This is a technique that it's not so much chipping as it is just worn paint, which is something that I'm looking more towards, because chipping can get really intense sometimes when you do it, and you do a lot of it. It can kind of get away from you and be a lot, and you kind of lose the realism. Whereas this is more of just a worn effects, which is what I want. So we did. This is both mission models. I did both mission models, and the stencil that you see is actually done with a. I got a new Cricut cutter. Like a Cricut, the thing that cuts things, and I use this material for anyone who's interested in making these. It is called Oracle, showing the wrong camera, Oracle 813 stencil film. And this is a huge roll of it. You can get millions, probably. No, maybe not millions. We'll say thousands of stencils. And that's how I did the, let's move over to this guy. That's how I did the text and the green line that you see there. If you're going to buy a Cricut, little tip for you. If you're going to buy a Cricut, buy a used one because people like give them away. I got mine for $50 and it's an Explorer Air 2. And it's just like, it's insane. If I want to make my own decals, is that the way to go? No, what I made is no, it's not really for decals. There's tons of them on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, that's exactly where I got mine. Well, here I can actually kind of show you, because I have a bad one. I had mirror mode turned on, but it's this material, and so you cut. Where's the little weeding machine? You cut this thing out, and then it cuts the stencil out, and then you pull off these bits of the stencil, right, and all of the letters and things, and then you peel the whole thing off, which I did here on this side, and then I stuck it on top of the shield, and then I sprayed through it, and then you peel it off and you throw it out. So yeah, the chipping is like an eroded, abandoned, yeah, that's exactly. I'm just looking for like worn paint, not so much chips and things. I'll probably use maybe for chips like an additive process moving forward where I just paint the chips in. Is kind of the direction that we're going. I wanted to get a little bit of a rust look down here. There's also going to be, what's missing from this is an oil wash. Like I haven't done any of the oil paint rendering technique on this yet at all. It's really just scratched up. I added these. I did sort of my signature pockmark bullet holes with the putty that you squeeze in. These will get painted in. These will get painted out in like a silver, like a metallic, maybe not bright silver, but a metallic, because it's basically exposed metal underneath that. So that's the plan anyway. That's the plan anyway. You must have a Cricut, Stompy Bat. Like, you seem like the kind of person who would have a Cricut cutter. I don't know if I actually read this. I don't know when this was printed. I Am a Fortune. I did read that. I did read that. So anyway, that's kind of what I'm working on in the background a little bit. I might do a little bit of the oil paint rendering on stream, but not tonight. I don't really feel like it tonight. Freelance, welcome Raiders. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? What's going on? Yes, I have a Cricut, and I love that stencil film too. It's so cool. Like I've wanted to do numbers and shit like that, like painted on, for the longest time. And that just as like, it's another thing I got from Michael Rinaldi, and he's just like, dude, you have to get one of these. They're just fucking amazing. And he was the one who said, yeah, use that 813, and it's been a real game changer for me. They're cheap, guys. If you're into painting, it's the next level. I know Doc has one. He was asking me about what stencil film to get. Very cool shit. Very cool shit. Freelance, what are you up to? How are you doing, and what were you up to tonight? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. My mom uses the shit out of her Cricut. Big scrapbooker. Oh my god, it's probably like when those things came out, so many scrapbooking, so many middle-aged scrapbooking women screamed in pleasure for all the wrong reasons. What am I saying? What the fuck am I saying? I assume the film is an adhesive. So the way it works is, so all the Cricut devices is a pen plotter. So it has a little pen. I have one here. There's a little cartridge in it like this. All right, and in this thing here is a very sharp knife, and it goes in this. All right, I think a magnet holds it in there, and then this goes in the machine, and it's a cutter plotter. So the knife goes up and down. It can raise it and lower it, and then it moves back and forth like a printer. And then this sheet gets fed in and out, and it cuts as it does it. Okay, these Cricut mats that you buy, they're kind of a replaceable item. There's a very mild adhesive on this, and so you unroll the film, and I just cut a 12 by 12, and you kind of just stick it down on this, and it holds it. There's a very mild adhesive on this green sheet, and that holds it in. And then this stuff, is also an adhesive. So you can slap this down on top of your model. Let's find something we can stick it on here. Right. So I just basically did, one of these. Right. Fiddled with it a lot actually, to get it to lay perfect. And then I just sprayed through it, right? And then you just throw this out when you're done. It actually removed a whole bunch of dirt and shit that was on there, which is great. And these are pretty light adhesive as well, so you're not going to pull paint off or anything. It's a really novel idea, but you can make positive or negative stencils. That's exactly it, with different materials, obviously. Yeah, you just cut out. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. And what's great about them, when they to buy them new, they're kind of pricey, like $350 I think Canadian for the version that I have. But there's so many for sale that are used. So cool device. Cool device. Definitely something that if you're trying to go for a more advanced look, doing shit like this, I even got right Oculum written on there, 075, and a little barcode. I just did all this in Illustrator, by the way. I just used Adobe Illustrator to do all that because I am an Adobe dum-dum. But yeah, it's cool shit. It's cool shit. More DQ11. Dragon Quest 11, crushing through Act 2, collecting the party. Act 2 is giving everybody upgrades, which means even more skill trees. Being a lot of fun playing around with the new builds and abilities. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I remember Dragon Quest, and I thought, do I want that? Maybe I do. Albie, welcome. How are you doing? What's going on? So you can make positive decals or negative stencils with different, yeah. I like Illustrator, but Inkscape is so much more intuitive and is for free. So I kind of have to use Adobe because what I do a lot of the marketing for my business, and the main tool that I need in there is InDesign. And so it's kind of and I also need Acrobat. I use Acrobat a lot. I feel that Acrobat is a product that they're actually I feel like they're going the wrong way with it. But it used to be quick and good. Now it's slow and full of fucking AI, but that I don't need, right? Why are you scanning the pages? I don't need you to do that. Stop it. But I can't use other products. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. And here's the thing, Brush Guy is it's a write-off for me. So it's anything, when you're running when you're an independent like me, anything that you can write off is just mwah. Because you gotta get that fucking income down, So it doesn't make sense for me just to get the one product when I might as well just subscribe. Right. But I've heard really good things of Inkscape. I have. I have. So, yeah, I write off all of my Gundam kits too as a business expense. No, I'm kidding, I don't. I don't. Yeah, Illustrator is really is super super good. It really is. It's one product I think that Adobe haven't ruined with AI bullshit. Some AI bullshit's okay, but I don't understand why it's in Acrobat. I don't know. Facts. And that's the other thing too, that VS said, is it's extremely it's so hard to move out of that ecosystem. I used Premiere a lot before I learned DaVinci. DaVinci's fantastic. DaVinci is also really like system hungry, if I remember correctly. So you need a pretty decent computer. Not that Premiere isn't, but yeah, DaVinci is amazing. And I've used DaVinci. I've used Premiere Pro. I've used what's the oh, what's the Apple one? X something X. I can't remember. I've used a few of them. I got to work with Illustrator a little in my last job. I had worked with Inkscape for 20 years before, and of course the basic functions are the same. Yeah, I mean vector illustration is vector illustration. Just learn the tool, and it'll do what you need. It'll do what you need. So I always had to use cheap software solutions, Inkscape, PaintShop Pro. PaintShop Pro's fine. PaintShop Pro's fine. Man, the first one I remember working on was CorelDRAW. That was the first vector program I used. Anyway, let's actually do something instead of just talking. Do you still have to use, or can you do it through? You can't. So what you have to do is export an SVG file, standard vector graphic file, and then scalable vector graphics file, and then you import that into Design Space. There are open source versions. I don't have the actual model. I don't know where the actual Vidar is. I might have to BRB and find that if we're going to work on this. What the fuck did I do with it? I thought it was in the box. What the hell? What in the shit have I done? Okay, that's peculiar. We'll just chat for a second longer, then I'll go and find that fucker. Yeah, you got to use Cricut Design Space. They've kind of like locked. They've. Oh no, I didn't get it out of the fucking box. I'm sorry. Where is that? Can I pull that out real quick? I'll see if I can pull it out real quick. VS. Yeah, so you have to. All good if not. No. I'll see what I could do. I think I know where it is. Nothing to see here. Brush guy, you're hilarious. Like blump blump blump. Everything fell off. No, but where the fuck did I put that? I'm sure I had it in the box, but it ain't in the box. Anyway, we'll find it. Okay, because I know my partner really dislikes Design Space, so maybe there's something else she could use. Well, I mean, you can bring in any vector graphic file, right, to the Cricut Design Space. It's just that you have to interface with the machine through Cricut Design Space. I believe the one that people who are not fond of Cricut use for, you know, the whole closed source shit is called oh, someone else will beat me to it, and please do if you know. What's the open source cutter? There's another one. Is it X Tools? X Tool is one. Silhouette Cameo is the one I was thinking of. Silhouette is the other like big company. They have a few. There's the yeah, those are the ones. X Tools is one of them though. It's comparable to the, yeah, so Silhouette Cameo 4 Pro has a 24-inch width, so you can do quite large things. Um, yeah, there's one called the Juliet Sizer. What I would like, I wish that you could use light burn with it, which is what I use for my laser cutter. But yeah, but I mean, I just use. I mean, the design space is really just a means to an end. Stompy, do you use? Do you like? I'm not wrong, am I? Like, I don't think you can use. Like, I don't think there's an open source way to run the Cricut, is there? Because there's cloud shit and all that bullshit in there. I'd love to be able to use Lightburn for plotting. I know, because it's like, just give me one program, right? Like, it's 2D shit. No, there isn't a way. It has to phone home to work. That's what I thought. Yeah, and that's kind of what's pretty, shite about Cricut. But what's not shite about Cricut is they're fucking dirt cheap used. All right, let me just do a quick be right back here, and I will go and find what I need. And I'm like totally running out of disk space. Um, I should probably delete some shit. Let me just do that. The Bamboo Labs, they're basically the you're absolutely right. They're the Bamboo Labs of plotting. At least with Bamboo Labs, there are some ways of getting around that, but not so much with Cricut. I never know how to call it Cricut or Cricut or Cricut. Let's do this. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find some shit. I'll be a minute or two. And I apologize. I thought the model was in the box. Okay, Vidar found. Now just let me grab the Sazui. All right, I'm back. That wasn't that bad. Um, yeah, I found my box of miscellaneous shit, including a Vidar. But yeah, this is. I didn't bring it all out here, and it's not built. I started building it and then tried painting it with a particular style, and it didn't work, and I got depressed and I stopped. But I'm just going to give you a foot, nothing more. Don't know how much of this I need. Try to remember how it goes together. All right, this goes here. So this is the Neograde resin kit of the 1/60th scale Sazaby. You? No. This goes here. Do I not have that piece? I may not have the right part for that. No, I don't have the ankle. But this piece, I think, goes in here. Got some pinning and shit that I need to do. No, it goes that way. I don't know why that's in there. Like this. This piece? No. Oh, I got that in backwards. Oh, it doesn't matter. You kind of get the idea anyway. It's really big. It's really big. So, and then this I think goes up here, maybe. Yeah, that's that piece. I think this. Oh, I don't have the front. Anyway, you get the idea. It's chunky. It's chonkers. I'll have to ask you later how to get the pins perfectly perpendicular on the larger pieces. So something, and you're going to be like, oh my God, how on earth? Some of the easiest way, if you have a really critical pin that you need to hit, just like absolutely bang on with two parts, is drum roll. Like, let's say this was getting pinned onto here. You drill this hole out right through the front of this piece, okay? And then you flip it around, you stick it in place, and you put the drill back in the hole and drill into it. And then you put your pin in and you fill the hole. Yeah. No, this is all cast, ham. Yeah, Hamtaro. This is all totally cast. This is done by a company called Neograde. Which was back in, I want to say the late 1990s, early 2000s. They're now since out of business. They are long since defunct. But they would make these bootleg sort of, like, I don't think they were licensed. If they were, it was for a very small run of just like really large, really large kits. The 1/160 scale Knight of Gold that's on my website is a Neograde. This is a Neograde. These are recasts of the Neogrades. The actual Neogrades, if you can find one, is going to be punitively expensive. So just keep, yeah, but they're very cool if you're into resin kits. Very cool. That's what you would have done, but wasn't sure if there was some magical way. Sometimes if you get pretty good at it, you can literally just like drill perpendicular. You know, you rotate the part and just make sure. Yeah, the Knight of Gold, Patrick Swayze, or whatever it's called, Patriquise. Let me see if I can find a picture of the actual Sazaby. 160 Neo grade. There's another modeler who built it. Yeah, here it is. This is it here. This is it here. Only 2,000 on eBay. But is that for an original or a recast? Don't buy a recast for that much. Like, you want to, if you're spending that kind of money, you're going to want to check to make sure it's not a fake. Is this the only picture he has? I guess so. This Matt Mizrock. Oh, I don't actually have YouTube Premium. We'll just go back to that for now. Let the ad go through. New 160 SMS resin kit, perfect grade by Pia. Yep, that looks like a real one. Hey, thanks Ham. Thanks Ham Taro, I appreciate you. Yeah, this is it. This is the Neo grade. Superior Modeling Hobby Store. I think it's the real one. I wanted to see if it has the... Yeah, it has the lights and all that shit in it, so this looks like a legit one. Yeah, they're crazy. I'm glad more and more people are kind of getting into the 5-star story stuff. Actually, you know what? I don't know if that is. I don't know if that is a real one, because I'm pretty sure this is what the real ones look like. And this is hey, thanks Stompy Bat. Thank you. This is what the actual ones look like. So that might also be a knockoff. So yeah, you got to be so careful. Oh wait, no. This is a knockoff, I think. This is a knockoff. Cuz that looks like a... Yeah, I don't think this is the real one. This is too modern. Anyway, this guy did this Matt Mrozek. He's apparently quite a YouTube builder. He did a really good job on his. He's the guy with that picture of him like beside it. It's very, very funny. Very funny. Anyway, Stompy, you're the best. Thank you so much. And also Paving Mantis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. 824 followers. One day. Oops. Gifting Hamtaro. Thank you. Appreciate you. Gifted 229 subs to the channel. Legend. Stompy Bat the Legend. Strikes again. Okay. I should probably do something. Meat thermometer. Never leave home without it. You never know when you might need to... I don't know. Now, is there anything else in here that I think some of these were miscuts that I cut the wrong pieces off. That looks like it's important. That I don't think I was supposed to cut out. Neither was that. The inner frame of of this particular model is the same inner frame as the Barbatos. So I mistakenly cut out some of the wrong shit. If you ever do one of the mega grades, this is the tool that they give you to jam into the nubs and like tear them off. It's quite violent. Don't need you. Don't need any of these. Don't need that. Close that. And that, of course, is the shield for the Solomon that we did some work on. Oh, we'll keep going with that some other day. All right. We really don't need a meat thermometer. Yeah, so there it is. There's the Vidar frame. The IBO frames are really, really cool. Don't check. You don't check sprue temps before cutting. You got that right. Just gonna turn the brightness up a little bit here. There we go. Yeah, the Machine Messiah AUGE. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I don't trust anyone else's opinion of how it should be pronounced. Was one of the very first 5-star stories models I built on stream way back when. I think that's when Drift and Stompy Bat stumbled upon me 51 months ago. So where the hell were we? We were working on the arms. And where are my cutters? My beautiful, beautiful cutters. So what are y'all working on? What are you up to? What are you doing? Yes, we saw you building that one, yeah. We're like, shit, dude's building 5-star stories. What the fuck? Don't need you, don't need you. Do need you. What about this? No idea. This looks important. This piece? No. Just I cut some shit out I shouldn't have. That's okay. Gonna finish the MG Saz. You're doing such a good job, VS, on that. Water decals for my Marshall Emperor. Nice. It's looking so good. So thoughts on how a resin kit I'm eyeing would be my first. Oh, of course, Zaku. Anytime. Just as long as it's not like some giant titted milker anime sussy shit. Okay, good. It's a Jegan. Let's see here. All right. Let's deep dive this. Let me close this window. First of all, what's the status? So this is pre-order. Have you purchased this? Giant Titty Jagan. All right, so do you know how this site works? So when it says pre-order like this, it means that they're, yeah, it can be a while. It can be a while before you get this. It looks like people are purchasing it though. You see, they've done this green bar here indicates that their first batch, they've received enough. They received basically enough money to make this one, which is completely finished, and the assumption there is that it's shipped out, and now they're on to a second one. So this is often a good indicator of popularity. The way that pre-orders work on E2046 and GKM as the not sister site, but the other recast site, is they are it's a popularity contest. and so you need to be super cool, or you need to be super okay with waiting for stuff potentially for a really long time. My understanding is unless you've done a lot of business with them, they tend to, if you want out of one, they'll charge you like a 10 or 20% restocking fee to pull out of it. But this is like hardly. This is really cheap. So, this is a full resin kit, right? Yeah, it is. So 1/100, 95 pieces, weighs half a kilo, so it's about a pound. And it stands, from the looks of it, about. Why does it say it's only 10 centimeters high? Okay, so it is sort of a smaller one. Do they have a scale drawing? Sometimes they have this like E2046 can of Coke that they put beside it. Okay, so it's a smaller one, so that's okay. Um, I mean, this looks cool. This looks good. It's yeah. This would be I think an okay one to deal with. Um, some smaller pieces means no pinning. You're not probably going to be pinning a lot of this stuff, or if you are, you're going to be using very small pins, which can be kind of frustrating. It's almost sometimes better to use the larger pieces. These really tiny ones, they're mats. Just so you Americans know, these are centimeters. These squares. Um, these really small pieces, you just glue them in, and you don't use model glue. You're going to use like Instacure, like crazy glue. Get a good hobby grade cyanoacrylate glue. Make your life as happy as possible, and then you're gonna essentially just go to town on this. Obviously, it has to be painted. Um, expect extremely minimal instructions. Okay, like the most minimal of instructions. Like often it's just an exploded diagram of the model and just like you know, good luck, buddy. One of those. It's a parts kit, really. So why do you say that? Is it not? Does it not form a full? Do you need a base kit? I don't think so. These are legs. These are feet. But I mean, this is the thing that a lot of people don't understand about resin kits is there is no mechanism built into what you receive to actually hold any of these pieces, onto any of the other pieces in the kit. You have to essentially devise a way for everything to be stuck together, which is why you see me on these things using this brass rod, right? Which you drill and pin. Oh, it says you need the MG. Okay, hang on. I missed that. So this is a conversion then. Where does it say that? I'm not seeing that anywhere. I must be blind. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing this. I mean, somebody else maybe can verify. Oh, its height is 20 centimeters, so that's not bad. Oh, this is the box height. I'm being an idiot. It's 1/100. Yeah, I was thinking it should be bigger than that. No, I think this is a full resin kit. This is absolutely a full resin kit. So you're gonna need to glue and pin this together. But it's fun. It's fun. You have to use your own judgment where to pin, but it's pretty obvious. Like they'll often give you like ball socket type like things. Like the pieces aren't just like flat surfaces that you have to stick together. There's usually sockets for stuff to go in, but you don't want to rely on that socket with glue in it. You want some strength to it. Obviously, they're not posable. These things are statues. Like what you see there is probably what you. If you're really really good, you can sometimes do some tricks to make the joints swivel, so you can at least make it look like a robot. But yeah. Um, Check eBay for one at a comparable price. Yeah, that's always a good idea too, because like some of these pre-orders you can get really burnt, and I always recommend people look at this pre-order progress before you do anything. Sometimes if they're new kits that come on here, they will absolutely like you know that they're gonna sell. Like this one here, I've ordered this one. This one is super popular. They've done it like a gajillion times. This Android lady here, and there's other ones. I need to be a little careful because this can be a bit of a sussy. They're actually usually pretty good about censoring everything. But anyway, that's just the thing to know. Then the other thing is with the pre-order stuff, just so you know the lingo, anything that says pre-order purchased, pre-order purchase basically means that they have sent it off to a workshop to be cast, but they're still taking pre-orders. This is the camphor conversion for the lizard that I got, so hopefully I'll get that sometime this summer. What's this? This looks interesting. It's pretty cool. I love the gloss. Some really neat stuff. It's a little bit heavy-handed weathering, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Anyway, enough of that. Future me will keep that in mind if I ever get into resin kits. What size is this? What we were looking at, 1/100 scale, so it's going to be about 20 centimeters tall. Resin is, of course, toxic. You do not want to... what site is this? It's E2046. These are the two... I'm going to link you guys the two main recasting sites for this kind of stuff. Recasting is a little controversial. You should not support some of the smaller kits that these sites do. Like if you know they're willfully stealing from an actual artist who is producing for Western audiences, just buy it from that person. Don't buy it from these guys. But there are like a lot of these models are just inaccessible to us here in the West. They were done under one day licenses for Wonderfest exclusively. They're just kind of unobtainable unless you buy a scalped copy off of like Yahoo Japan, from somebody who waited in line at the Wonderfest, bought two of them, one to cover the cost of the purchase when he then scalps it later. That's not really supporting the artist either. The artist has made his money, but these are the two. The GKM, that website, it says shop2000.com.tw, but everybody just calls it GKM. That site also sells original kits, so you can get, there's some conversion kits. They have an in with some of the conversion kit people where it says original kits. They're located, I believe, in Taiwan, Hong Kong. Recasting is not controversial, simply put. Yeah, we're going to just delete that message. If you read the chat rules, I'm very clear on my position on recasting. I'm not interested in other people's opinions on it. This platform is mine to voice that kind of opinion on. Recasting is an extremely gray area, right? And I've mentioned this before on this stream. It's an extremely gray area. There are layers upon layers of complexities to it, and I've mentioned before, just like, I don't believe that culture, especially when you get into what I like these sites for, which is getting some of the models that are simply no longer available. They're just out of print. They will never be coming back into print. This is the only place you can get them. And so, this like it's illegal. I don't believe that culture and art should be exclusively for the wealthy. I just don't believe that. So, absolutely, Aaron. Hope you have a good one with the MRI. I hope everything comes out positive for you. Anyway, that's the two sites. So let's actually work. We got to get these out. How long have I been on? An hour? I've done nothing. Aren't you guys glad you watch me? This is where I won't be able to find. Oh, there it is. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna drop the conversation. All right, so arms. I think I got like a little ways through the other arm. I really like the Vidar. I have yet to build my Barbatos because it's I need these so because I have a conversion for it and I started making it for the purpose of the conversion, which is always tough. Like it's kind of like I almost think people should start with full resin kits before they do a conversion because conversions can be a little challenging, just in so far as like what to what degree do I actually build the kit out, right? Um, and so it can it can be. I should turn that light on. It can be a little bit overwhelming for some people because again you get like art you just get nothing for instructions sometimes. It's just really like not a lot to go on. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, Brush Guy. Have a great time with your sister, I think you said. It's just and you know with respect to all that, it's a charged kind of politicized conversation that just never ends up going well. So we'll just leave it. It's like politics, religion, recasting. The spectrum in which resin kits come is crazy. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But there's a lot of crazy good stuff out there. I kind of feel like maybe we're coming into an era though that where I think some of these third party kits are going to be it's cool. It's cool. Like I honestly love you, bro. I really do. It's a charged conversation, and I don't want my stream to turn into a debate, which is what always happens. So I got a Fortune Meow kit in. Comparing that to the YJL is insane, especially for the minimal price difference. So do you find that the Fortune Meow is like the Fortune Meow I did, which is the double Zeta? It wasn't as grandiose a production as the what do I need here? I'm just like opening, I'm just looking at things. I'm not even like looking at the manual. It's not as grandiose a production as the YJL stuff, but but it is nonetheless. So I've done, I guess I did the left arm armor. No, I'm over here. I'm on the wrong page. I got a nice little book though. I think I still have it somewhere. But what did you find? What did you find, or which do you prefer? So I've done that. Okay, I need B, F, F, B, B. B. Oh shit! There must be two of these. Do I need that? No. There must be a second B runner. Is it this one? Yes. Perfect. Packaging, presentation, YJL. From a yeah, that's what I found too. Man, these things are so like bound up. I should blast them with some WD-40 or something. They don't open anymore. Stompy, take care. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. I hope you and Drift get through this next little bit of life unscathed as much as can be. I'm so sorry to hear about Batu and the care that you have to administer to your other doggo. But I hope you're both well and take care. Love you. It was a $22 difference, which is a crazy part. I know. I think that like there's some. I think that there's some economy of scale there. Like I think YJL Kodiak coming in with 5. Welcome, Raiders. Kodiak, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's new? What were you up to? And welcome. Oh, damn. Mad Dog Seamus coming in with 4 double raid. Are you guys co-streaming? Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate you both. What's up? First time chat. Mad Dog, welcome to the jungle. Playing some repo tonight? Hell yeah. The impart parts the actual resin, so I might change my opinion on the next year or so. We got puns and dames. You winning or losing? How'd you do? It's a quiet night here on Twitch. Old Type's away, he's in Ireland. Feel Good, I think, is up at the lake. Finally free from the shackles of labor for the night. B, what's up? How are you doing? Totally scuffed. Shit. I'm sorry. When you wrote, well, ... I kind of figured. Okay, we need B, we need E. So E, E12. So I need the E runner. We'll keep that aside. Was that C? Yeah, C. C25. There it is. E. F. I think that's the E I used already. Is this the other one? Nope. This guy? It's A. Where's my other E? B. Oh. No, that's B. I must be holding it. Am I holding it? No, that's F. Okay, so there's only one E. E12. I'm just being dumb. Oh, I've already cut it out. So where is that? Oh, I see. It's this piece. Okay. That's cool. Let's take this off. Feel good. How you doing? What's up? Totally scuffed. I was the biggest menace. Why am I not using my actual chat program here? Do Poople Raid. Yeah, welcome on in. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Bring me your viewers. The impart parts the actual resin, so I might change my opinion in the next year or so. I don't know what you mean by the impart parts. Place of repo, we got puns, and we got dames. Finally free from the shackles of labor for the night. Glad to see you, B. Josh. Welcome on in. Come, rest deep in my bosom of Vidar. I was the biggest menace during our repo game. Not bad, pretty decent tips. Great, that's awesome. It's all good. That's the game's fun to lose. If it ain't scuffed, it ain't repo. TJ, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Feel Good? How you doing, Feel Good? Feel Good, check this out. Check this out. I don't know if you've been watching for long or lurking in here. Little more weathering on there. But yeah, we'll be hitting it with some OPR soon. Hey man, I'm gonna head to bed 3 a.m. Yeah, Raiders. If I know what you got to do. If you got to do what you got to do, do what you got to do. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you both. Appreciate you, Kodiak. This guy listens to my kind of music. Yeah, we're hitting some hair metal tonight. Not a damn at the lake. How's stream going? Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. How's the lake treating you? How's the lake treating you today? Where do you stay up there? You got a cottage or something? Or family or something up there? Water's glass. Can't complain. I live not on the water, but very close to the water. Looks fucking great. Thank you. I hope you're not just saying that to be polite. Did I do that right? Yes. Hell yeah. All right, we need B. Feel good sense on that clear weather? It's been so great. I get to live by the Great Lakes. It's like living by the ocean, but colder and not very surfable. Yeah. I live by the ocean. The Pacific Ocean. And people do surf up here, but it's like house out here on the water. Family, friends coming. Fantastic, dude. Fantastic. We don't really do, like, you know, we don't have a lot of lake culture here. There's a little bit. I'm not used to it. You know, I'm from Ontario originally, which is like cottage central. You know, lake houses are super common. But because there's just a fucking bajillion lakes in Ontario. But the where I am, you know, waterfront waterfront out here, and believe me, I'm an authority on it, is fucking expensive. I have. I think I have. Mad Dog. I think I have. If it's in Spotify, you can song request that for 1,000 points. You may not have 1,000 points yet though. But sound requests are open. It's now a command for subscribe. It's actually for subscribers only, so you can't. But I know an authority out there in BC, but yeah, it's really expensive. Like ocean waterfront feel good is like, you're looking at 2.5 to 3 million to get on the water here. If you add a what's called foreshore rights, where you can have a dock, that adds another maybe million to the price. It's amazing. Yeah, it's BC. I mean, people think it means British Columbia. It doesn't. It means bring cash. Million for dock. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure what's like what would be a standard lakeside, decent, say, a 25 to 3,000 square foot home on, on a lake in Virginia. What would that? What kind of what are you looking at there? I need B24. Like, is that getting up into the territory of fuck you money, or is it fairly affordable? I mean, I suppose I could go on realtor.com and look. Really depends on the lake. Fairly affordable on some. The lake I'm on has been getting there lately. Getting there isn't getting a bit pricey. You got in early. Good for you. Good for you, man. That's the real estate game. That's the real estate game, right? You should have bought 10 years ago. That is all. Timing. It's all about timing, baby. Some people will tell you location, location, location. Nope. Timing, timing, timing. And you know what? My house is absolutely an example of just that. I bought my house in 2003 out here, and I paid easily about a quarter of what it's worth now. If you bought a time machine, yeah. If you bought a time machine, go back in time, buy real estate, go back in time, mine Bitcoin when you could still use your CPU. Jack, welcome. How you doing, Jack? Good to see you. 49 months, you legend. You beautiful man, you beautiful tattooed beast of a man. I've seen Jack's butt. Actually, everyone's seen Jack's butt because it's on our Discord server in the tattoo channel. How was 2008 for you guys? Same down here. What was the current economic situation of 2008? Was it good or bad? I can't remember. I have a feeling it was bad. What's going on, Jack? How are you doing? Oh, was that was the okay? That was like the subprime bullshit. So Yeah, I know a lot of you don't really understand or know very much about Canada. Um, the so we actually didn't do too badly. We didn't do too badly up here because I've touched on this a little bit in the past. Canada actually has some very strict banking rules. Welcome Raiders. What they're wait where what? Huh? We have a lot stricter banking rules here. So we actually did pretty good. We never let people in Canada get get quite as extended, for lack of a better term, for lack of a polite term, as you guys did down south. So we didn't have just like whole neighborhoods going into foreclosure. We didn't have like really any of that kind of stuff happening up here. Was it slow? Yes, I don't remember 2008 being a terribly good year for me. I mean, hey, I still went on a vacation and had a roof over my house. But you know, I mean, it wasn't that great. Things weren't selling as well as they did. People, you know, because like here's the thing with Canada is you know, when you I think it was Trudeau, Pierre Trudeau, our last Trudeau's dad, who said like, hey, you know, we're sleeping next to an elephant, right? When you guys sneeze, when you guys fart in your sleep, like you know, the rest of the world kind of, you know, has to deal with it. And so, that's that's kind of what that broccoli is kicking in. My brain registered the sub as a raid. Shit, dude. And so, you know, I mean, when you guys have a bad time, we kind of by proxy have a bad time, and that is exactly what our current administration is. Although we don't call it that in Canada, our current prime minister and cabinet are trying to get away from less reliance on the United States economy. I think the whole world's trying to get away from the United States economy as much as they can. Um, but that's sort of what. Oh, did I not cut that off? I didn't. Baka. That's kind of what we're doing. So yeah, we didn't do badly up here, but we never ever had subprime mortgages up here. Feel good, ever ever. They'd be illegal, right? So you understand, right? That's the big difference. Like our financial systems up here are very different from in the States. There's no Fannie Mae. There's none of that. There's none of that. You get a mortgage from a bank straight or a mortgage broker, and it's pretty guaranteed. And that bank's solvency is pretty guaranteed as well because everything is pretty insured. Pretty insured. And our government doesn't really look at it like we'll just let you guys self-regulate. They're all over that shit. Making sure shit's not going stupid. Where does that go? I don't know. So I don't know if that answers your question. I hope it does. I hope it does. Now, I will say this. If any of you wealthier folks out there are thinking of actually purchasing property in Canada, you can't. You can't. We have an absolute ban on all foreign ownership right now in Canada. Because I've had to deal with a few people who, you know, we've had a few phone calls. Let's just say that we've since a certain orange fucking lipstick tube got into power down there. Um, we've had a few. I've had let's just say I've taken a few phone calls from Americans. I don't know, orange popsicle, orange lipstick tube. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah, we've taken a few phone calls. Wasn't that what was screwing with our housing, or at least part of the problem? Hamtera, what do you mean, like the foreign ownership? Foreign ownership was definitely an issue in certain major centers in Canada, such as Vancouver. The Vancouver market was impacted by it quite a bit. Vancouver, British Columbia is very Asian. There are neighborhoods that are extremely Asian, um, and which isn't it's not a complaint by any means. It's more of just a. So why does that come out? Huh. I don't remember that coming like snapping out. Maybe once the other pieces are in place, it doesn't have quite as much throw. It would be too. Yeah, if you have Canadian citizenship or permanent residency, you can move here, but you have to be you and you can rent. You can come up here and rent, but you can't own property. I'm Taro. I'm actually from Ottawa. I'm from Ottawa. I grew up in Nepean. Wasn't that what was screwing with our housing, or at least part of the problem? Yeah, I'm in Ottawa. If I ever feel like if I and if and feel like if I ever choose to own a house, it'll be pretty difficult. Ottawa's getting up there. I mean, there are places in Canada where housing is still very affordable, but unfortunately, they're maybe not the most fun of places. You gotta make the leaps, right? You gotta get that, save up for that down payment, get yourself into a 2 bedroom condo. Don't buy a 1 bedroom condo. Save up for the 2 bedroom. You know, be smart about where you build. Don't do pre-sale new construction or anything like that. Just get something decent with good bones that has good amenities around it, and then just pay that one down enough, and then watch your market. Once prices go up, then sell and upgrade, and just keep doing that. We're already in a condo, yeah. You just got to keep going and stop blowing all your money on Gunpla. Feel good financial advisor, right there, right there. Um, Even foreign rent of apartments. Sorry, Curvasaw. Even foreign rent of apartments, which here, where I live, is gone to the extreme. Yes, yeah. The student thing is huge. The student thing is huge. That was one of the big issues in in Vancouver. We don't really have it as much here in Victoria. There's some neighborhoods like Gordon Head, etc., that are very very Asian, but it's not. It's a good thing. You know what? They bring money, they have great food, and they give back. They give back. They're not as exclusionary as some cultures in terms of like, um, keeping to themselves and not really, what's the word, like assimilating into our culture, the Canadian culture as a whole. What's it like to have both consumer protections and healthcare? Unrelated question. Do you maybe want a couple of extra oligarchs? We have extra. Oh, we have oligarchs here. Yeah, the Canada has some pretty fucking awful monopolies. Our telecommunications, our newspapers. Um, there's a few things up here that are pretty ugly. We're not we're not as cool as some people think we are. But yeah, we do have some fundamental things like universal healthcare and consumer protections that are pretty decent. Canadian consumer protections aren't as good as the European ones, but they're still not bad. They're still not bad. Corvus and the rest, y'all have a wonderful night. I'm off to bed. Gonna going fishing with my former father-in-law and my son tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Appreciate you, Mad Dog. Appreciate you, and thank you for the follow. Great to have you on board. I build this kind of stuff every Saturday, and then usually a couple times throughout the week as well. Your mileage may vary. Have a great time fishing. Take care. Feel good's fishing right now, I bet. What did I just cut out? What was I doing? I did that. I did. Okay, I think I did all that. Oh, I need B22. That's what I need. I wonder how smashed Old Type is right now on whiskey and Guinness. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. How's Nortel doing nowadays? Fuck, they're gone. They are so gone. Oh man. Oh, Nortel. I remember when all that went down. I wasn't very heavily invested into it. And I got out when things start to slip just a little bit. I'm just like, you know what? This doesn't pass the sniff test. Let's sell it off. And I remember working with a guy. I was working in the government back then, doing software development, business software development, and that kind of boring shit. And oh my god, one of the other contractors on the job was like Nortel just like went. They dropped a lot. Like they're one of those companies that went down, slid for a bit, then went down again, and slid for a bit, and kept going down. But they would kind of like, not like dead cat bounce, but just sort of, kind of, they wouldn't be it wasn't like the end of the world, but it was still like, it's like, okay, no, they'll come back. There are people who are saying like, no, no, okay, no, no, they'll come back. And I just remember this guy at my office was like, see the Nortel price? I've gone back in all in. And I looked at him like, what? What? Why? He's like, yeah, it's going to turn around, man. I'm like, I don't think it is, dude. I really don't think it is. Anyway, then he committed suicide. No, I'm kidding. He's fine. He's fine. I think it dipped again, and then he just like was like, oh shit. All right, no, I'm out. Unfortunately, when it comes to consumer protections, Canada often either lacks the leverage or fails to properly engage its leverage, like the debacle with Meta over news payments, leading to all official news accounts being cut on Meta services in Canada because Meta didn't want to play ball. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Apologies, I'm missing shit in chat here. I apologize, guys. I can only do so much. See, I knew he was still watching. See, he's like, "Oh, I have stuff to do today, so I'm gonna be out of here." But now he's still there like this. Brush guy, you're funny. But that would have been a great example of an opportunity to use focus. I'm on the train now. Right on. Right on. I hope you have a good trip. I hope you have a good trip. Do you have far to go, Brush Guy? I changed the voice on my TTS on my GPS to that of Bono. Now the streets have no names, and I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Boom, boom. I can only be here because I got Wi-Fi. Right on, dude. All right. What else are we doing here? We need to assemble this. So I'm missing that piece. Where's that piece? That's F21. Where the fuck is F21? There it is. Is that right? No, that's not right. Oh, god damn it. Where is that? Oh, I've cut them both out. Oh, am I missing a part already? Or is it this? No. Fuck. It's like, just, it seems like every stream I lose a piece. I've lost a piece of every fucking kit I've been working on lately. F26? That's a B. All right. Make sure it's not in here. What a drag. Nope. There it is. Thank you. But it's Deutschbahn, so everything can happen, and I can drop out at any minute. No worries, no worries. One and a half hours, one change. That's not bad. Yesterday, my mom and I went to a 1-star restaurant. It was freaking great. I love sitting and dining for hours, for 4 hours, dude, dude. Um, what kind of food was it? The fact that we don't have high-speed rail in all of Canada is enraging, but finally some or a very limited line between Quebec and Toronto is being built. Yeah, that's another thing in Canada that blows. Blows. Our rail system is crap. And we had one of the worst rail disasters in the entire world. A train obliterated an entire town. Killed hundreds of people. Lac Mégantic. Google it. It's insane. People literally got incinerated. Oh yeah, I have. It's really good. VS for resin, it's really good. Took me a little bit of time to figure out how to use it. I couldn't figure out what the button was. I was trying to hold the button on the top of it down. I didn't realize it's a click on, click off. Um, didn't mention Jack. You didn't mention how the food was. Have you tried the cutter? Yes. Hopefully, it's an omen of food things to come, good things to come. Yes. There was talk of that before Carney took over. I hope that they invest in that. I mean, he's dropping a lot of the interprovincial barriers that are in place. There's some really dumb stuff here. I don't know if you have that kind of stuff in the States and in Europe between different areas, but like, you know, BC wine producers couldn't sell wine to Ontario and vice versa and shit like that, which is so, kind of dumb, right? Because it was all protectionary, you know. But they're getting rid of all that, which is fantastic. It was a creative modern kitchen. We had 8 courses. Damn, that's like chef table shit. Nice. To be fair, that's a North American issue. We gave up on rail after cars took over. Yeah, kind of true. How was it on the high setting? Great. It's fine. It works really well. I have it down here on the floor right now. But I was cutting like for taking resin tab like shit off resin tabs. Let me show you guys what VS sent me here. Give a little demo of it. So this is an ultrasonic knife. Find a piece of resin to cut. My problem is I've removed the gates from most of the stuff that I have here. Here's one. So I have it on high power. It's the blade. So you just click, turns it on. See if we can find another one. These are just really tiny parts, but or tags, but focus. There we go. God, that's satisfying. Oh, you should try to find one of these. Feel good. It's it's this one. It's what did you say? It's Honda, right? VS. I think it's made by Honda. Is that right? Yeah, it's Honda. Because I tried to make my own. I don't know where it is, the one I made, but I tried to make one. Oh, here it is. I tried to make my own because one of the 3D printing companies was doing a partnership with MadWorks to make an ultrasonic knife, and it was really fucking expensive. But I tried to make one out of an ultrasonic pet toothbrush, where I just carved this up, and it worked. It works. It actually works, but the blade is so narrow. It's kind of frustrating. There was a funny stream way back when. I don't actually save any of my streams. I wish I had, but it was the one of the very first streams that Feel Good, not Feel Good, sorry, Sage and um, Old Type sort of discovered me. I think they came in on a raid with someone, and they started making this list. I don't know. It was just one of those nights where I was doing a lot of like explanatory shit, and they were making this list like, okay, I need dental toothbrush, nailed or pet dental toothbrush, ultrasonic knifer, sharpened blade, check. Hairbrush, hairspray chipping. It was just so fucking foreign. All this crap I was talking about. They're like, I had no idea there was this side of model building. Classic cyberpunk vibro knife. Yeah, you're right, brush guy. Is it is so it's an ultrasonic cutter, so it is vibrating, but it won't cut you, and it won't cut you, and it's like you can't really feel it. You can't really feel it. You can kind of hear it if you have decent hearing. If you still have your oh, it does definitely cut you. Okay, it'll cut you. It will cut you. It hasn't cut me. It'll definitely cut you. I actually VS had a second one, and he said, "Bro, do you want this?" And I'm like, "Take my money."
والآن موعد
Yeah, it's you're right. VS, sorry, I apologize. I mean the actual ultrasonic part of it isn't going to cut you, but you're right. It is a very sharp knife on it still. I got my thumb pretty good cutting apart some bad prints, and it got stuck on a magnet and released. Oh, damn. They're great if you have a 3D printer. They're really good for removing supports, like really good for that. Which is why Elegoo and MadWorks were kind of doing it. They just that it was just an interesting and effectual collab between those two companies. Um, Feel good. I hope you're thinking about these those ideas that I discussed with you last night. Hope you're brainstorming because I am. Um, the... Oh, what was I going to say? I had something on the tip of my tongue. Damn it. It has that really high, subtle whine. Yes, that's true. Oh, I was going to tell you guys a story of how my 3D printing accident. Because it's funny. It seems like dudes hurt themselves a lot in 3D printing. I know of a few friends who are in that sort of circle, that sphere, and have just like right fucked themselves. So, oh, I have, believe me, fantastic, man. Because, dude, you're leaving me hanging. I'm kidding. We got to just percolate this one. I think we're onto something. I've been thinking about it a lot. I've been talking to Old Type about it, and I know that you're down too. We're cooking, y'all. We're cooking, chat. We're planning shit. The question sorry. So my one of my very first, how you doing, Karan? Whatever. First time chat. I can't believe that, dude. That's awesome. Oh, I got shit down here. I missed one of these. Shiny. I'm sorry. Oni-chan. I'm sorry I missed that, dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Karan. Thank you. So I was printing stuff on one of my oldest 3D printers that I really did a lot of stuff on was a MakerBot X2 or 2X. I can never remember the order. And it was the dual extruder one. I had upgraded it to take a magnetic... this was before flexible build plates. All right, we're going back that far. Yeah, I have a ticket printer for my followers. It wasn't IDEX VS. This is before IDEX. This is going way back, dude. Like, this is the origins of 3D printing kind of era. It was a MakerBot. It was there. It's so a dual extruder on one head, one gantry head, okay? And so it was an ABS printer, but it had a heated build plate. I put a heated build plate in it. It didn't come with one. But I had this upgraded heated build plate with a piece of borosilicate glass. Feel good. You'll like this story too because of what your profession is. And so it had this really lovely piece of glass that... So before spring steel, we used glass. We used a sheet of borosilicate glass, okay? And usually there were magnets epoxied down on it and it would snap on and you would hold that in place. And one of the things that you would do is you take, like an Olfa cutter, the big click knife, big long knife, because that thing with ABS printing, you would make this stuff called ABS slurry. This was before you had fancy shit like this, right? That you just spray on and shit sticks to it. So what you do is you take acetone and you'd put some ABS filament in the acetone and let it dissolve. And then you'd use it's sprue glue, right? You'd wipe this down on your glass. You'd often use Captain tape as well. That would work too. You'd put Captain tape on the glass. You put your sprue glue on the Captain tape, and you'd print on that. So then when your print is done, you take it off, and if you used too much sprue glue, because ABS is it's kind of shitty to print with because it warps really quite badly and you get the corners peeling up. So you need to like lock that fucking thing down and in place really well, or the parts will pop off. It's a bitch to print ABS. It really is. If you're new to 3D printing, start with PLA and PETG. They're the way to go. ASA is another one that's like ABS. It's very similar, but it's good. ABS on glass, I feel like I know where this is going. So what you do, one of the things that was very common is you take one of those Olfa cutters, you put the blade all the fucking way out, all right? And you get it underneath the corner of the build plate, or of the printed part, right? And you get it underneath the corner of the printed part, and you'd be like holding this glass plate like this, okay? And you'd have this knife here, and you'd be pulling it towards you with great pressure. And I was doing this, and I'm usually pretty good. I used to be pretty good about it. Well, I was for a long time, where I would keep my hands well out of the way, all right, of this cut, because when the part would release, all of a sudden it would just like pop off and the knife would be like pulled straight through. But this one time I was printing a lot of parts, I was in a hurry, and I had my hand here at the bottom of the build plate, and the part popped off, and the knife went directly into this hand, right about here, I want to say. You can, okay, yeah, here, like, look. Let's see if we can get this. Focus, come on, focus. Okay, you see right here, dot, 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 dot. Those are the stitch, those are the scars from the stitch. And you can see right here the line. Okay, right through there. So that's where the knife went. And yes, I'm pointing at it with the scalpel. So that's where the knife hit. And it went right into an artery. Went right into an artery. Feel good. What arteries are in there? Back to your teaching, back to your school days, okay? Went right into an artery. I don't know if any of you have hit an artery. It wasn't like my jugular or my femoral, where it was just like, but that motherfucker would not stop bleeding. And it was hilarious because I went into our the bathroom that I have here off of the workshop, and fucking like I'm like getting paper towel and like jamming it on there and trying to just fucking get this thing to slow down, and I'm like making a mess. I'm like spraying blood everywhere in this very white bathroom. And eventually I'm just like trying to like text my wife like, okay, I'm not home. I'm going to the hospital. Don't ask. and God, so I drove myself to the hospital. I had like a giant hand of just like paper towel roll all the way around it, thinking like, how much of this am I going to have to put on here? And how quickly can I drive to the hospital before I pass out? So I make it to the hospital, I get triage, and I get in there. And even they were like, okay, we're just going to monitor you. I don't think we can, we're going to stitch it up. We're going to hope for the best. Go to the hospital. Don't ask. It's the craziest statement to say. I know, right? So I'm at the hospital, and they're even like, okay, this is weird. This is really not healing well. You're not a hemophiliac. I'm like, no, I'm not a hemophiliac. I'm not part of the British royalty. So feel good. Oh, you called it so well. My wife is coming home at this time, right? I went to the hospital like John Wick. I totally did. I'm there with this like giant like Q-tip. My hand looked like a huge red bloody Q-tip with just a whole roll of paper towel around it. I'm driving like this, with this one hand up, like, But anyway, but the craziest thing is this doctor I had, younger lady, I mean, in her 40s maybe, and Q-tip more like a tampon. True. She starts telling me, so I asked her, she asked me like, what were you doing? And I'm like, I explained it to her, and she's like, okay, yeah, all right, I totally understand that. And then this is what happened with the conversation, okay? This is how the deep palmar artery, see, I knew you would know. And oh my God, did you hit the deep palmar artery, and did they have trouble? Yeah, they totally did. I was there for like an hour with them, like watching me, thinking like, are we going to need to give you blood? You're like bleeding a lot. It did stop eventually. But it was ugly. But so this is the conversation she has with me. Oh, 3D printing. So do you make stuff for cosplay? And I'm like, no. and she told me, so I'm a LARP player. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Part of me was like, that is so cool. And also, can you please get me another doctor? she's telling me about LARPing and, you know, explaining to me how they have injuries like this in LARPing all the time. It's just like, what is happening? It was bizarre. It was super bizarre. But yeah, I you know, but also I need an adult now. I know exactly right. Exactly. She really was just watching me. She said, I'm gonna go get our senior resident to do the stitching on that because he's really good. And yeah, he was just like, so has anyone ever taught you about knife safety? I'm like, fuck off. Stitch the fucking wound. Anyway, that's my 3D printing. Oh, I built Gunpla on Twitch. Get me another doctor. Like me saying, oh, I built Gunpla on Twitch. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh, feel good. If your secret ever came out, right? If your secret ever came out, I want to know. I want to, Doc. Please tell us about the day someone does out you. Like someone comes in, because I think you're a like a GP, and you don't need to answer any of this. I'm not asking. I'm just I'm conjecturing. I'm conjecturing here. But you probably see people of the day, and you know, you come in, you do the whatever. But then like someone's gonna come in and be like, "You're feel good," and you got to tell us, man. You got to tell us. You got to tell us when that happens. You got to tell us. But here's the real scary part, folks, is maybe that's already happened, and Doc had to put them down. I'm so sorry. Gonna have to inject you with this. My secret must stay with me. Shit. Doc, I'm sorry, man. I love you, brother. What's he called? He's one of those white angels. Yeah, we're gonna have to put you down. You must be thinking of someone else.
Excuse me. Could you tell me what kind of meat this is?
What kind? Well, what do you mean? It's just meat.
Oh.
Brings up a VOD to show me. Oh my god, that's so funny. Doc, it'll happen. You know it'll happen one day. You must have like played through this scenario already at some point. Like, what's the plan? What's the plan? Do I only work in rooms with windows so I can just throw the fucking stool, that little stupid doctor stool that you guys have? Can I just pick that up, chuck it through the window, and jump? I'm an actual subscriber. Gifted by Corvus, of course. Deny. Oh, no. I'm sorry, but, I think you must, have mistaken me with someone else. No, you're Doc. I can see you've got your lightning nippers are in your pocket of your white coat there. Stitches with God hands. Yes. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Did I say I'm sorry? Did I tell you you have the flu? No. You have the suffocated. Proceeds to hold pillow on face. Remove stitches with God hands. I bet you he's thought of that. I bet you Doc has thought of that. He's like he's using a scalpel, cutting these stitches out, and he's like, fucking nippers would be much better at this. He's probably contacted God Hands and be like, hey, is there any way you can get me a set of God Hands that's in surgical steel that I can throw in a kiln. We need to sterilize these bitches. Good that wasn't your dominant hand. I didn't lose any feeling or anything. I did an even worse one. Oh my god, I could show you all my scars. I got, how do I get you this one? Boop. So here on this finger, I have a scar that runs up this side and then back down. And it goes down to like there. Okay. And I was just typing that. And I was washing a glass. Like it was one of these glasses. This type of glass. And I've complained about this before with respect to RGs. I have fairly large hands. And God Hand Medical coming soon, exactly. We need to be able to put this in a kiln. I need to be able to sterilize these. Do you guys still use kilns, or is there some other fancy thing that you use to sterilize equipment with? I don't know all that. But I was washing the inside of this thing, and it broke. The glass like split, and it cut like this whole side off my finger, and it went like, bow. And it was another, and I never finished the story about the bathroom, but I'll finish this one first. So yeah, I'm washing dishes, and like all of a sudden that happens, and I have pretty high pain tolerance, and like I'm like, why is the water red? Oh shit. And the glass is like falling apart, and it's just fucking peeled right off. And most stuff is single use now. They still autoclave stuff. Okay, that's, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because I know with medical equipment, because I when I was back in my hi-fi audio days building preamps and custom vacuum tube amplifiers and things, one of my best friends and clients was a neurosurgeon. He's since moved up to Sudbury from Ottawa, but he was saying that like a huge amount of the medical companies are making things. It's like the inkjet printer racket, right? Where there's a ton of throwaway shit that you have to pay for. That's where the real money is. In medical, the medical equipment industry is all the stuff that you can only use once. Anyway, this whole fucking side of my finger went bow, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I look at my wife, and I'm like, I guess I'm going to the hospital. See ya. And I did the same thing. I fucking wrapped it in paper towel and drove to the hospital. It was bizarre. This I did lose feeling in. This thing. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. But anyway, I shot my wife this message like, hey, going to the hospital, don't ask. And she came home to the bathroom and she's like, oh my God. It's like a fucking scene from Dexter. It was like, there's blood everywhere. What were you doing? I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Good times. Good times. I cut a similar spot on my hand and lost feeling, and I've never been more terrified. Yeah, I mean, I don't care too much about the fact that I've lost like this. I can't really feel this. I can feel pressure, but it's not the same. This one wasn't. This one just bled a lot. I haven't really been affected by it. They all still work. See. Which Gunpla is it? Working on the Vidar tonight. It was my whole dominant hand you lost feeling in? Damn. Fucking epic. There's blood everywhere. And that bathroom's like all white. It's just like, oh my God. Sorry about that. Because, I mean, I don't know if you've ever hit an artery, but it just keeps coming, right? So I'm trying to get the paper towel and like get shit and get stuff out of the cupboard. And it just kept going. Good times. Okay, gotta sleep. No worries. Feel good. Thank you for dropping by for so long. Une vieille habitude. Took me a sec to determine language there. Une vieille habitude. Thank you for the follow. Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, oui? Feel Good, thank you so much. If you guys aren't following Feel Good, you should be. Absolutely amazing streamer. Doing Gunpla since 2023. Doing fine, thanks for asking. Awesome. Welcome. We're currently working on the new MG Vidar, built on the 36 and 36, built on the frame, the IBO frame from the Barbatos. At least we're trying to build it through shenanigans and other stupid stories. If you're not following Feel Good, fuck you. Old Type is funny about that. He's like, I don't know about that whole thing, the whole fuck you thing. He's so... Fucking Old Type is such a good dude. He's so fucking humble. He's a sweetheart. He really is. Which is crazy because, like, I mean, he's not here. He's on vacation. I got to get this off my chest, but Old Type is an international assassin. Just so you guys know. That is his profession. Fun fact. We need more earnestness in the world. It's true. It really is. It really is true. Fox Taco. How you doing, buddy? All right, here you go. Now, the opinions expressed in the following fortunes are those of the fortune maker, not those of the streamer. Share your happiness with others today. Share your happiness with others today, Fox Taco. Now that you let a secret out, we shall know why there's no stream next week. So true. So true. Yeah, no. Fucking Old Type. Old Type is super, super cool. And he's a good friend. Demonstrate refinement in everything you do, Stevie. Demonstrate refinement in everything you do. I feel like that's particularly fitting for you, sir. I'm cooking up a whole bunch of new redeems, so we're going to be retiring a few of these. I was hoping for tonight, but I got home kind of late because I've been trying to help my son find a car. My son bought a car, his first car, and like what most boys do, wrecked it. He's okay. But now he needs he needs another one. That scared me. I'm so sorry. Not sorry at all. Not sorry at all. He just speed tested it. That's right, Corinne. And get this. This is the most ridiculous part, okay? This is the most ridiculous part. And like, as a parent, you know, we're like, it was a single car accident. Like, he fucked up, right? We don't know what happened, but it lasted a month, Fox Taco. And I mean, he went off the road on a corner, like in the fucking backwoods of, you know, bumfuck BC. And if he had just landed in a ditch, it probably would have been fine. But he managed to end up on top of a pile of like rocks that someone had put in the ditch to support their driveway. And it just like tore both his front axles off. So the car was written off. It was an RX-8. It was an RX-8. You know, manual transmission RX-8. And so I, through all of my special skills with respect to like the work that I do, my job, into the purchase of this car, and just absolutely like haggled that fucker down. Yeah, it was an RX-8. Take another one off out of the gene pool. Anyway, we got that car for like not a lot of money for what they normally go for. Anyway, the fucking insurance, all right, gave him more money than he paid. So from a parenting point of view, it was like, wow, thanks insurance. Kind of making it hard for me to teach a lesson here. Yeah, pretty much. So he got $1,000 more than he paid for the fucking car. Oh my god, it's just like, oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. Teach him a lesson. Don't give him anything. We're like, don't give him anything. Please don't give him anything. No, sir. He's entitled to, like, god damn it. Now he's actually toned his he's like geared down big rig big time. Like, hey Calendros, what's going on? Now he's looking at more, more sedan type things. He's actually worried that his insurance premium is going to go up. Because I pay the deal is with my kids is I pay their insurance. But I pay their insurance for the first year, but the first 12 months basically. But if their insurance goes up, then that's on them. That's on them. So he's concerned because, I mean, hey, nothing's free in the world, and I know how insurance companies work. Just got home from a friend's. Dude. Like, on one hand, you're happy he's not fucked, but on the other hand, this was supposed to be a teaching moment, damn it. Not the insurance company saying, hey, let's help. Hey, why don't we help you commit insurance fraud? Same thing just happened to a friend of mine. They valued to call it $6K instead of the $4K she paid. Lucky, that's crazy. So mine was like 6, and they gave him 7, kind of thing. Oh, it's just stupid. Now we got a new car, and a new loan will get more value when he breaks it again, leveling up. The sky's the limit, right? Like, we found a plan here. This is what we do. First year per car, yes. No, not first year per car. Hell no. I've totaled one vehicle that my parents got for $50 and a pack of beer. I've only ever totaled one car. Spectacularly. Like, there's actually really not much of a good reason why Corvus is still here today. I sent that thing doing cartwheels down the road. I have an S2000. It's kind of scary every year when it comes to insurance payments. Yeah, S2000s are going to be up there. The RX-8 wasn't bad. It's why I only look at cars about 8 or 10 years old. Yeah. Yep. All right, so we need that. We need G16. G16. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. No, that's right. Huh. Calendar, we learned this evening that escape room games and excessive wine consumption lead to frustration for those who aren't 3 sheets to the wind. I actually threatened to sue an escape room for not giving us a win. This is a funny story. So I did an escape room with an office party type thing. It was a Christmas thing, and it was timed. Obviously, they all are, and one of the puzzles involved a chalkboard with like a grid on it, and they had used red and green chalk to denote various things on it. I don't remember the exact details. And in our group of friends, like, I was being leaned on pretty heavily to like carry the team, so to speak. And I was looking at this thing for a long time trying to figure it out. And it was one of these, it was a weird kind of escape room where there was somebody actually, like, there was like a referee in the room with us, which was sort of foreign to me. Like, most of them are, like, they just kind of shut you in there and you figure it out yourself. But there was this dude in there who you could kind of, like, you had like you could ask him for 3 tips and things like that. And I kept asking about this thing, and it was bizarre. Like, just, anyway, one thing led to another. And after a good fucking 10 minutes of me and the people who I was with looking at this thing, you know, and they're like looking at it, they're not really saying much. And I'm like, well, I don't see how this, and, you know, they're like, well, I can't really help you with this. I don't understand it at all. I'm like, and he's trying to give me a couple hints, and I don't know. But then he eventually says, well, okay, the red dots. And I'm like, what do you mean the red dots? And he said, well, there are red and green dots. And I looked at him and I said, I'm fucking colorblind, dude. And anyway, so he kind of like explained, and then the other people on my team, you know, said, oh, okay, well, this one's green, this one's red. And I'm like, okay, here's the solution. So we figured it out and we moved on. But then we got to the very end, and we didn't get it by like 30 seconds. And he's like, sorry guys, can't give you the win. We can't give you the win. And I said, if you don't give me the win, I'm coming after you for, you know, for you know, handicap discrimination or whatever it is, non-accessibility. Anyway, and I was kind of like, I had been drinking a bit too, and I wasn't serious, right? I don't care. It's a fucking, you know, it's a fucking room, like escape room, right? But man, I was told afterwards that you know, I put the fear of God in him. And he's like, okay, let me go and talk to some people, and I'll come right back. And he came back. He was like, we're so sorry. We're going to change that puzzle. And if we could phone you to consult on like what we should be doing for people with color blindness, that would be super helpful to us. It's like they backpedaled so fucking fast. And I'm like, all right, there we go, guys. I got the win. Drinks are on you. It was hilarious. Definitely the worst possible choice of colors, because like red chalk and green chalk, they're not like Doc is colorblind, and he's explained how colorblindness works for red green. Like, you've got red here and green here, and when you transition between the two, right, it's the middle area of the two colors that's difficult for us to tell the difference between. I can see red, like, you know, this is red, these are a blue, right? Blue, I could tell that this is blue, this is black, right? This is red, not a problem. But it's when you get into that that sort of weird zone of like lighter shades. VSS, take care, my friend. Take care, my friend. That's when things get a little sketch, right? And that's of course what chalk looks like. Red looks orange to me, yeah. Well, don't judge. This actually does look a bit orange. But it's my camera system. It's gamut related. You can never really believe colors on stream or on phones, on cameras, on monitors, because of something called color gamut. Look into it; it's cool. Then again, your face has intimidation mode as a feature of your facial structure. Does it really? Hello. I can get pretty spicy. That's why I'm successful at what I do. I work with another person who's here sometimes, Tear 23. She's my business partner. And She is definitely good cop. She's definitely good cop. Take care, VS. Love you, bro. Thank you again for the ultrasonic cutter. I appreciate you. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's like that commercial where George Takei says, "Oh yeah, this yellow starfish. Oh wait, for you it would be a yellowish starfish." Yes, exactly. Okay, so this goes. How does this go together? Is there? Rip Lemmy, I know. I know. You guys like the tune still? Do we need to change it up? I'd rather not. I'm into this kind of shit. Also, we're only mostly pretty sure that most people see color the same without vision impairment anyway. Yes, very true. Yeah, P3, sRGB, Adobe sRGB. These are some color gamuts which are different from each other in some point. For anyone who doesn't understand what color gamut means, is your eyes are able to see a spectrum of color. And not everyone's is the same, obviously. Like I have some small amount of color blindness, and so I don't. But imagine this like rainbow chart, all right? And there are these charts exist where you can kind of see they draw this circle or this weird shape. Actually, it looks like a funny like keyhole type shape on this rainbow spectrum, and these are like the colors of reality. So then, these are this is what the human eye can see. So then you have like the CCD sensor in your camera. It can only actually see a smaller portion of what you can see, right? And so it's not picking up certain colors. That's why this doesn't look red on my screen. It looks orange. So then you also have the monitor that you're looking at might not be able to reproduce the same amount of color bandwidth of color spectrum that you see or the CCD sees. So you have further limitations. So there's a lot of that shit going on. Sometimes if you're taking pictures of something like a flower on your phone, you'll put the phone up in front of this flower and it'll be a color on the screen. And then you'll look over beside the camera and it'll be a completely different shade, right? And that's what's happening. I rearranged my desk so that I have more room to work on things and move my keyboard back. And yet the cat manages still to plant her ass on the keyboard every time she wants her attention. I know, that's what cats do. Tune as fine as you. Wait, I said too much. Thank you, Fluffy. Gamuts cover some area of the whole color gamuts, and further, you see in every gamut, in every different gamut. But Quran, there's the full actual like electromagnetic spectrum, and your eyes also have a gamut, right? So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But these days, 99% of sRGB, yeah, it totally is. It totally is. I do everything in sRGB. Because I mean, Adobe is technically bigger, but like you get into that whole, like color corrected workspace thing, and then it becomes important. But for most people, sRGB is fine. That happened last night when I was taking pictures of the Pro Coats from testing spoons. Yeah, I know, and it can be really frustrating, right? It can be super frustrating. Like, why is it different? Hey guys, look at the color. Oh, it's totally different than what I'm looking at. Well, now you know why. So we know G1, 12, 12, and 14. You hear every time the phrase, if you see it live, it looks better than the pictures. It's true, though, right? Do you think we'll ever develop a method to see more of the color spectrum? Or do you think our brain might just not have the capacity for it, even with better eyes? Good question. I think our brain would adapt. It would adapt to the input it receives. I mean, remember, we literally are a neural net, right? Smell-o-vision. That's the next step. There's a. I should just make sure they're not in here. Hang on. Holy shit, we have a lot of viewers. Um. There's a dude on my Discord who claims to be able to see ultraviolet. I don't know though. I don't know. If we can somehow cyborg that creature, we can see more of the spectrum. I don't know though. Like, I mean, maybe there's someone out there who knows the answer to this, but is there, humans can't see ultraviolet without any tech. I know, it's just kind of like, eh. I mean, I believe him that he might have something like what is it called, synthesia, where you sort of can see music. You get a weird like crosstalk between your hearing and your vision system, but like that's actually a thing. But I don't know, ultraviolet. Like I just sorry. We have rods and cones, and they can't do that, dude. You meet all sorts on the internet. Let me tell you. The sea creatures see different spectrums, so we need to cyborg them. Yes. Fucking cyberfish, man. That's just what the world needs. Giant mechanoid crabs. That's what we need, right? To do all of our physical labor. How How does this go on? So sexy. Stevie. Going to a steam round? Oh, shit, dude. Have a good time there. Thanks for the subby. Enjoy. Have a great day, dude. Later, y'all. Blood is red. Many fruit are red. Anger turns one red. Many poisonous animals display red. Meat is red. We're pretty much there. We just have that little issue of EOS. You'll have to educate me what you mean by EOS. Reading up on it a bit, there are some individuals that have been able to see ultraviolet light, but it's typically an after effect of the particular type of eye surgery, of surgery on the eye. Oh, shit. Yeah, you see, I don't think he said that he had surgery or anything like that. Specifically having the lens of the eye replaced with an artificial one. Interesting. Interesting. Calendros, I need to hit you up on Steam. Play some Forever Winter. Are we Steam friends? We should try and do something sometime soon. I need you to turn me into the most proficient Helldivers player ever, so that when Old Type gets back, I can just we just own him. Why are there only 4 there? I cut out 3 there. I cut out 4. Didn't I? No, I didn't. We've got no plans tomorrow. If you want a crash course on crashing into a planet and killing everything that moves, hell yeah. I played a little bit of the solo. I find I'm having a hard time getting used to the keyboard controls, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I think I'm trying to find Steam on this computer. I think we're friends. I think we're friends. Steam. Steam. I've done a little hell diving myself. Here we go. Friends. View friend list. Yeah, there you are. Cool. All right. Is Warframe still popular? I have no idea. Oh, end of service. Okay. I'm going to need to paint this kit. I love this blue-black combo, but I'm not a huge fan of this blue. This is usually when someone in chat's like, Corvus, that's not blue. It's gray. It's green. The problem with Bionic Limbs is that the company has to maintain software updates. If the product can't be profitable, they'll end the updates and the consumer will have a brick for an arm. Yeah, there's a Black Mirror episode. Oh my god, that was basically the premise of the one in the first episode of this season of Black Mirror was just that. Was just that. I won't spoil it, but it was like, oh, that is so fucking bleak and awesome. Bleak and awesome. Okay, right arm armor. I'm not going to do the hands yet. G111. G10. G118. I know a decent amount of people started playing Warframe. Plus, bionics can be prohibitively expensive, which makes profiting even harder due to limiting an already smaller use base. Do I also do 2D art? I can. I don't ever stream that. But yeah, I mean, I went to art school. My main 2D art that I used to do a lot of is And I used to have a lot of it on my Instagram. Now I've just left one piece, one thing there. Um, my Instagram, most of my followers, you'll see my Instagram has thousands of followers. A lot of it is from it's not from actual building models. It's from I used to do watercolor paintings. That's where most of those viewers came from. And I switched the whole thing up, and they never really left, so all good. Yeah, watercolors. I have an octopus there now that I don't know why I left it, but how about you, Karan? Do you draw too? What's that movie where you can pay for an artificial organ? They come and where if you can't pay for the artificial organ, they come and repossess it. Hell yeah! What's that? Jesus, what is that movie? I know the one you're talking about. Goes on there. G10 in the back. Ironhide, how you doing? What's going on, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you for the biddies. Dang, just found out my grandpa's addicted to Viagra. No one's taking it harder than Grandma. What is new? I'm getting a vibe that you also do traditional art. I'm getting, for some reason, yeah. I have a varied background. I went to school for graphics design, computer illustration, and 3D sculpting, 3D animation, that kind of stuff. Shared. ZBrush, big fan of ZBrush. Which I'd like to do more on, but I just have like a shitty fuck, what brand name is it? It was one of the off-brand pen tablets, big pen monitors, but I need to just invest in like a Cintiq, Wacom Cintiq. Where does this go? Here. Oh, I haven't done the hands. Do I need to do the hands? I do. I can't put those on yet. I should build the hands. It's asking me for the hands, and I haven't done eye. So let's back it up here and do the hands. How many times can Corvus say hands? Hands, 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 hands. Dang, I just got the most viewed clip, huh? What? Wacom is crazy expensive, but they're so good. I have an XP pen. That's it. Thank you. They're so good, though. They're so good. They're so good. I mean, in this channel, I mean. Oh, yeah, your clip is really... Sorry, that clip. Yes, you're talking about the clip. Isn't that funny, voice? Isn't that funny? I love my Wacom when I did graphics design. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to look into it tomorrow. I kind of really want one. But I'm so fucking upset that ZBrush sold, that Pixelogic sold to fucking Maxon. B Josh, dude, thank you for dropping in for so long. Appreciate you, I really do. You're awesome, my friend. Have a good one. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Wow. Where were the hands? Oh, here. Okay. Pardon me. All right, let's do this. My girlfriend is trying to sell a Huon tablet, but we have to track down the damn pen first. I had a Huon and it died on me. I had a Huon tablet that I for a while, but it just won't connect. The pen won't connect to it anymore. It's stupid. But yeah, I have an XP pen, like 1080p monitor with the pen. One of the art, what's it called? What's it called? I can't remember. But it's the monitor. It's not a tablet. It's the monitor that you draw on, because with ZBrush, it just makes life so much better. So much better. Was a movie called Repo Man. I think you might be right. I'm trying to find these hand pieces. It's A. This is the A right here. Here we go. Here we go. A39. Robin, what's up? A33. We'll just do these ones. $54. $37. What? Oh, really? I guess so. And 39. Oh, I cut those out already. And then we need a few C pieces. Oh, actually, 37 is an optional. Okay. Okay, cool. So now C. Fuck, what's a C runner? I can't remember which one that is. B. These little guys. C8 and C9. I think we need C11 too, yeah. The thumb. The infamous thumb. I love how spiky this dude is. That creeped the crap out of me. I know. Yes. Another victim. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. So funny. Spoon Handle, welcome on in. What's going on? How are you doing? How are you doing? That's... I appreciate being scared. Gotta love a little binaural sound. That's why I say rip. Anybody in headphones, rip. Should be sleeping, but chilling instead. All my creepy redeems. What's going on with you, Iron? How you doing? Hope you guys are well. Brad Calbo does good reviews of graphics tablets if everyone sees it. If I'm going to buy another, it's going to be the absolute top of the line Wacom. Wacom? Whack off. I won't buy anything other than that. Because I've already got a really decent XP pen. But then, you know, there's a side of me that's like, I really don't have the time right now to use ZBrush to the extent that I want to. Ironhide, you'll have a long and wealthy life. Hope that's true. Spoon Handle. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. That's actually pretty normal. Oops. Lost it already. Where'd it go? Spoon, that's actually pretty decent. That's pretty decent waifu right there. Whoa. Fortune is kind to me today. You know, fucking Ironhide got one that was like, you suck. I can't remember. I was once interested and still interested in Remarkable. Good dude. I'm glad you're doing well. Glad you're doing well, man. Cause and effect. That's right, baby. That was pretty funny. It was so perfectly timed. What time is it? Almost 2. Okay, yeah, we go for a little while longer. All right, a... Did I just go in there? Is that right? I think so. Got an ad. Then that goes. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Goes in there. I get it. I'm understanding it. The knowledge is coming to me. The secret arcane knowledge is coming to me. Anyone else have the Vidar? Oh, I didn't do that one. Cool. So, is there a left and a right to these? These are pretty much symmetrical. So we can put these on either side. Let's put these over here. Oh, I'm missing... Am I missing a piece here? Oops. I am. So we need... Or are we missing a piece here? Or we just got this on upside down? What? Let's have it upside down. Duh. Sweet home. Right on. Awesome. Now we can put these on. Which was the goal here. And I-11. This goes here. Man, I gotta work tomorrow. I got a fucking full day tomorrow. God damn. God damn. Cool. We did those. Do these. I work in real estate, Spoon. I work in real estate. How about you? Sometimes when I see shoulders or legs, I tend to cut out the parts and build. The thing is, I get confused blindly building wrong way around. And shoulders become legs, and legs become shoulders. And everything looks like a freak. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks. So we need I-10. What? I-12 and I-10. Oh, this is H. Alarms, cameras, theater systems, awesome. Low voltage techie stuff, nice. You're like an installer, hey? Oh, I cut that out. No, I need 12 and 10. That's a good little gig. Like, do you do home automation, stuff like that? You can do well in that. Like, I'm basically a realtor up here in BC, Victoria, British Columbia. Yeah, I did it for about 15 years for a startup that became one of the largest Brinks dealers in the country. Was their CTO. Hey, shit, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. Left in 2020 and started my own firm. That is fantastic, dude. That is fantastic. Whereabouts are you located? Random question. Hey, Curry and Rice, how are you doing tonight? Besides the weapons and one being ground type and the other one is meant for space, is there a difference between the two MG Dom kits? You have asked the wrong person. I have no idea. I haven't the faintest idea. Remember, I'm merely Gunpla adjacent. Is there someone else here in chat who can answer that question? Fuck, where's Joe R when you need him? Question open to everyone. Yes, please. Fankeki, welcome Raiders. How you doing? Good to see you. What's going on? What is going on? How is everybody doing? Come on in. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. Fankeki, what were you up to tonight? Thank you for dropping by. My name's Corvus Oculum. I build Gunpla. I build resin kits. I build scale models. I build sci-fi. I do weathering. I do painting. I do all of those things. I hope you had a great stream. What are you up to? What was going down your side of things on Twitch? Building an RG Freedom Gundam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Fankeki. Y'all in here, if you aren't following, get on it. Get on it. How's the build going? I'm not a huge fan of RGs just because I've got the big hands, yes. But how's it going? More builders must follow. Wasteland 2, thank you for the follow. I appreciate each and every one of you. Galandros, goddamn. Fankeki, I don't think I'm following you. I don't know. I think you might be a new streamer to me. There you go. Hell yeah. More streams for the stream gods. I'm pretty new to the hobby, but I'm having a lot of fun. That's fantastic. So glad you've arrived. Yeah, I mean, I build and I work on some of the more obscure, obtuse kits that are out there. But yeah, I'm open to questions. I'm open to any kind of if you want to learn. Those are the things I do. I do have a website. It'll be there in chat somewhere. You're welcome to have a look in there, see the kind of things that I've done. But that's fantastic. But listen, I do know that often raiders, they're shutting things down and raiding because they got other shit to do. If you need to get some food, get some drink, get some sleep, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for dropping by. But you're also welcome to hang around. And thank you so much for bringing your community to me. I'll take good care of them. How are you finding the build? Is it pretty excited about the Vidar? I'm glad to see you build one. Yeah, it's really good. This is based on the Vidar is based on the Iron-Blooded Orphans frame, the MG frame from originally used in the Barbatos, and it's so good. If you're a fan of pistons, it's got tons of them, and it's just genuinely a decent. It's a really good design. It's a really good design. And I highly recommend it. It's got good color separation. I'll probably paint mine, but yeah, it's definitely one worth checking out. I don't know if you've done an MG yet. This would be a great one to start on. So would the Barbatos Rex though as well. Things Corvus does not do: keep his nibs, check inside his airbrush, cleaning pot. That is correct. The forbidden pots, the forbidden airbrush pots. I don't know the specifics of the MG Dom kits, but I know a place you can find them. DeLong, yes. The Rick Dom. So the Rick Dom type is an enlarged back repulsion rockets for maneuvering in space. So the question was asked, fan. The question that was asked was, besides the weapons and the one being a ground type and the other one meant for space, is there a difference between the two MG Dom kits? This is the Rick Dom. So, Fluffy, slightly enlarged rear skirt for stability in space, large beam weapon, potentially more suitable for long-range space combat. I mean, I could have added finished projects to that list. You absolutely could have. My goal is to get every single thing in my backlog started, but not actually done this year. Man, so when I started streaming Calendros, I had a 9-to-5 job. I was more management than I was what I'm doing now. And I actually had time to do shit. But your words are hurtful. Your words are hurtful. I haven't built an MG yet, but I've managed to get this kit. It's reassuring to hear you say that. Yeah, you'll have fun. You'll have fun. Wait. Oh, this side. I feel like this isn't quite right. Maybe it is. No, I don't think that's right. What am I doing wrong here? So, oh, no, no, no. It goes on this side. That's why. I think. Oh. I've got this on backwards. There we go. Oops. Where does this go? Is that right? No, that's not right at all. That's so loose. I don't like how loose that is. Is it better on this side? Not really. Oh no, that's better on that side. Maybe this one will work better on this side. Okay, that's those gun. And now you have a 9 to 9 job. It's worse than that. My job is more of a 10 to 9 job. I don't mean any of it in a mean way. Sarcasm is how I show friendship. I don't take anything you say seriously, so it's okay. I guarantee you, I can outcompete you in sarcasm. I know it's a far-fetched question. Is there a place in the universe for a Gundam spare part website? You can order. Challenge accepted. You can order. The runners. I believe. I mean, you're never going to get a spare part, but I think there's a way of ordering missing runners. I can't remember how though. What have you lost? There are definitely dudes like who work in HGs, the high grades that have like so many kits, like guys like Joe R, who might be able to get you a spare part here and there because they bought kits just to kit bash with. Yeah, the AliExpress. Yeah. It may end up like a bits store for Warhammers or lots of ancillary leftover bits, but good luck finding the parts used by every kit. It's tough though. Don't lose stuff. I've lost a bunch of shit from the Bang Doll 5-star Stories kit, and I just ended up buying a second one. But I want to build that second one. I don't want to just use the pieces from it. So I was showing this off earlier. I don't know. Some of you might be different than the people who were here at the beginning of the stream. Oops. This is what I've been working on paint-wise. Not even close to being done. But this is some of the new weathering technique that I've been doing. Just worn paint. Using the Cry-Cut to create the stencil. And then Mission Models acrylics to do the weathering with. I still have to go over this with oil paints. Put some filters on it. Get some color, a little bit of color variation. And kind of go from there, yeah. But that's a shield off of a frame arms kit. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. One of the things that I was told I need to start doing at the stage that I'm at in my profession, not my profession, but this hobby, is I need to start making kits my own. I need to start creating a way that when someone looks at one of my finished models, they say that's a Corvus Oculum. So yeah, I got Oculum on there. 075. Gonna see more of that from me. And I'm trying to get more shit done off stream. The only way I can really progress some of these things, Calendros, to be very serious with you, and actually finish some things is to just work off stream a bit. It's the only way I can really power through some of this stuff if I'm not, drinking and talking to people. Oh, it got broken as you assembled it. And you can't glue it? You can't fix it by gluing it? Doing something with your logo on it looks good, though. Bought a new one on AliExpress already. Oh, perfect. That's awesome, Fluffy. Great call, Calendros. Make more monstrosities that your evil alter ego will send after people. Hell yeah. I-19. I-9 or 19? I-9, this one. Me. Man, these nippers are so good. Where does this go? I don't understand. Does it go in there? One. I need G. These are G's, right? Yeah. G 19 and 20. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Crowbeat. Welcome to the murder. Welcome to the murder, Crowbeat. I am Corvus Oculum. I appreciate your username. Lucky the Vampire. How are the 5-star story kits? Do they look good with a basic snap build and panel lining, or do they need paint to shine? My local shop recently added one to pre-order. The price is a bit steep at the moment, but I like the look of it. Which kit is it, first of all? And I can talk to you at length. You've come to the right place, my friend. Oh, fuck. These, if any, the only fault I have of these nippers is they're too sharp. They will cut your part in half if you misplace the cut. Which kit is it that you're interested in, Lucky? Because I might know a thing or two about that 5-star story kit for you. I don't know why I'm making clicking sounds like that. It's kind of weird. Oh, so one of the new enemies in Helldivers is something that I wrote up as a monster for our TTRPG, and I'm not happy about getting beaten to death by it repeatedly. No, it cannot be glued since it was the knee part with plastic rails as joints. Oh, damn. It can, but it's just not as strong. Yeah. Calendros, delicate parts can be right bitch to glue together if you're lucky. There's enough meat there, or to be able to pin it back together, but a lot of the time you're shit out of luck. Yes, it was my first Gunpla kit ever as an MG, so yeah, I like to take the challenge. So, Lucky, first of all, oh, this one. Okay. Let's bring this up. So 5-star stories kits are a lot. They're very different than Bandai releases. They're made by a company called Volks. I think this one is Volks. Oh no, this is Our Treasure. Okay, this is different. First of all, is this a resin kit? This is a resin kit. Oh, it's based on the 1/100 resin kit. Okay. So I haven't done one of these. All right? We're in ads right now. I'll wait till we're out of ads because I don't know if you can actually hear me. And I also see that we're in this fucking redeem. Jesus. Brain Patter. Thank you for the follow, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome. 24 more seconds. I don't think Lucky is a subscriber, so we'll just wait. Lucky you back. Okay, so is this the kit? This is the kit here, right? Um, my ears perk up whenever I hear that clip. Hell yeah. So this is a so this kit, the Kublai Haratsu no Ningyu Gaedion Mark III Dharmas. Jesus, that's a mouthful. This is basically the Bang doll um reimagined. All right. And this is by Our Treasure, which is kind of like a third party. Fluffy. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Gifting. Where's my camera? Gifting. I'll show it after. Thank you. So these guys, they basically took. This was only released as a resin kit from Volks. They're saying from Siuju, which isn't really true. It's from one of the most skilled. Oh, sorry, it was the name of the guy who modeled it, but it was like they've made an injection mold kit out of the original resin kit, the high grade resin spec kit. So I don't really know that much about Our Treasure ones, but I will say this: first of all, it's going to look sexy, and you're going to have a great time building it. Some things you need to know are it's probably not a snap build. You're going to need to get yourself some of this type of glue. Some thin, modeling cement. Doesn't have to be this exact one, but you're going to need to get yourself some of this type of glue and learn how to use it. And it's probably going to be something. I don't know how much you've done or what your skill level is, but it's going to be on the harder end of things. There's going to be a lot of small parts. You might find it comes with a bunch of brass wire and shit you have to thread on, and sometimes you'll need to crazy glue stuff. As far as the paint and the color, you might be happy with it. I certainly the IMS kits you can get away with just panel lining. You can. I don't think I've ever seen anyone just do that. A lot of people, like most of the people, will definitely do a full paint on these because they are just so fucking cool. But if you're happy with it just being panel lined, then more power to you. This is the Bang doll, but the retconned Bang doll from the Gothic Maid. Mamoru Nagano, the creator of 5 Star Stories, at one point basically got tired of the whole thing and decided, I'm just going to reimagine every single mortar head, which is what, mortar head is the term that they use instead of like mobile suit. They call them mortar heads. He just reimagined everything, made the heels bigger, and just kind of went for it with them being like fragile and spiky looking. But this will be a good kit. Like you'll have a blast building this. You'll either have a blast building this or it'll be fucking frustrating as hell. I don't know. But I would say go for it. Pull the trigger on it. You'll love it. You'll love it. Oh, it's so good looking. It's so good looking. I have the big resin kit of this. The Joker is what it's called. 24 centimeters tall. That's, it's decent. It's decent. Sounds like a kit to grow into. The 5 Star Stories kits are definitely not like, they're not like Bandai. They're really not. Fluffy, thank you so much for that. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, they're harder to do. like they're more in line with the older school, like tanks and armor, like scale armor. You got to glue stuff. Um, Bandai have really made things easy mode as far as model building, and Volks have not caught up. They're not snap builds. They're glue kits. An upward movement initiated in time can counteract fate. An upward movement initiated in time can counteract fate. I don't know what that means, Fortune. Oh, sorry, Robin. But it sounds to me like you're blocking a punch. I'm a huge fan of 5-star stories. I love 5-star stories. It's an amazing manga. There's a great TV series. Oni-chan. I feel like the waifu printers are really hitting lately. Like that is a fine looking waifu right there. None of this no weird shit going on around her that they sometimes do. Oni-chan. I know y'all love the creepy Oni-chan that I do. Wouldn't be the same without it. She's beautiful. The creator is also a gatekeeper of his own series. Yeah, yeah. He's a gatekeeper of the Japanese nationality behind it. So he doesn't care if you read it in Japanese. He's fine with that. But he's very like it did get an English translation. The manga did get an English translation that he really wasn't happy with. And so he kind of said, you know what? We're just not going to do that. We're not going to do an English translation ever again. And so there are English translated mangas out there, but they're as you get later in the series, they get very expensive. And then the retcon with Gothic Maid, he produced a movie. And sorry, I said series, anime series. It's not a series, it's just a movie. And it's great though. It follows the sort of the first book in the manga, and it's a great arc, and it's a super introduction to it all. Um, but how does this go on? Not going that way. Go there. Hmm. Do it this way. Sorry, I'm working off screen there. Cool. Not liking those. Not liking those. We gotta deal with those nub marks. Deal with that too. Where'd my hand go? There we go. Love the song. I-13. I3 or 13? I-13. That one there. Oh, shit. Crap. Dropped apart. It's my remote. Turn my under desk lights on. There it is. Ow. Putting lights under your desk? Fucking genius move. No, that is not the right part. Almost cut the wrong thing out. People getting quiet. It's getting late. We'll raid out soon. So where does this go? Here? What? Wait, what? What now? Like this. Cool. There we go. So that's those done. Might call it there. Who else we got going on? Let's see. Just looking for someone to stream or to raid out to. Let me try to find someone new. See who else is on Makers and Crafting. Or sorry, Miniatures and Models. But Daggers, we got Aaron. Aaron was having a conversation. Sounded kind of intense though. Who else we got going on? It's French. French. Oh, who's this? Oh, is this French too? Lots of French. Lots of French on right now. French language. What's this? What's this? Waifu Max. Come into a painter. Find someone new that hopefully won't ban you for being nice to them. I know, right? Noob assembles tank. No. Nope. Warlords. One of my biggest pet peeves are like really oppressive overlays, where it's like it's all shrunk down. Like, you know, you have like just this. There's just this square here on the screen. That's the video, and then everything else is just all fucking overlay. I have an issue with that. I have an issue with that. What's this? Who's Marvu? Yeah, that's a good example of the kind of overlay I don't like. Sorry, observes. Okay, let me find him. Let me find them. Oh, here we go. Observes. Ah! That's their setup. I know, right? Like, oh my god, look how tiny it is. Oh. The other one I found, it was probably better. Peinture avec des gens. C'est le français, monsieur. That's French again. We'll raid into Marvu. It has. I'm not a huge fan of his overlay, but it'll do. Waifu Max. I don't know Waifu Max. I like. How is she? Is she fun? She fun? Let's do Waifu Max. We'll go into a mini painter. You've lurked a couple times there. Is she chill? She chill. She's not gonna ban me. She's not gonna ban me. Seems chill. All right, guys. It's been a blast. It's been a blast. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm trying to work towards getting like stream credits and that kind of thing done. Maybe even a song like Old Type and Feel Good have. We'll see. We'll see. But we can only have our fingers crossed. I hear you. I hear you. But we will I'll be back on sometime this week coming. Gonna continue working on some of this stuff, as well as I really do want to maybe do a bit of this on stream, maybe the OPR, we'll see. It's been a ride. We got these done. Not as much as I did, on other streams, but we didn't do anything for the first hour. So, c'est la vie. Anyway, y'all, I have to buy that gun cannon still. Damn, yeah. I don't have a gun cannon. I need to do one of those. Soon, trademark. Soon. But yeah, have yourselves a great week. Hope you have a good Sunday, if it's not Sunday already for you. And let's jump on in here. Have a good one. It's been a blast. Love y'all. Take care.